Hello, hello, and good morning. Oh my god, it's been so long that I went live on this channel. So I really need to check really quick if everything is working. So please hold on for a second. Yeah, everything is working. Okay, that's amazing. Well, hello, and thank you for being here. I am so excited to be streaming for the Bucket List-athon. I think it was 2 days ago I wanted to just roll as I go because uh, I mean that's a lot of fun. But I couldn't hold myself back, so 2 days ago I rolled every roll that I needed to roll. So I thought, why not first quickly go over all the books that I need to read for Bucket Listathon. um, I have read so far A Fate Inked in Blood, which 5 star, amazing. It is a Daniel L. Jensen book and it's the first one in the series, so it doesn't matter if you haven't read The Bridge Kingdom, which I also really love, but I do think I like A Fate Inked in Blood more than A Bridge Kingdom. And then I also read, let me really quickly get my Goodreads. I also read Clockwork Prince, which I read the Mortal Instrument series when I was really young, but I only finished it like 2 years ago, I think, or maybe last year even. And now I wanted to read the Infernal Devices because everyone says that it's better. So I just wanted to read it. I do have to say that YA isn't really my thing anymore. So I am the magic is a little bit gone, but I do really like her writing style of Cassandra Clare. So it's still really good. I gave it 4 stars. Then I also read Bookshops and Bone Dust by Travis Baldry, and I gave that 4 stars. Yeah, I think if I would have read it instead of listening to the audiobook, I might have given it 5 stars. But yeah, that's just what it is. And those are the 3 books I think that I've read for. Yeah, those are the 3 books I read for Bucket Listathon. But now we have a lot of books sitting here, which I'm going to show you real quick. I have The Christmas Tree Farm by Laurie Gilmore. This is the 3rd book in, I don't know what the series is called. Does it say it in the front? Um, Dream Harbor series. So you have the Pumpkin Spice Cafe, the Cinnamon Bun Bookstore, and then you have this one, which I'm really excited about. These books aren't 5 stars for me, but they're like those Hallmark Christmas movies. Like it's entertaining, it's fun, it's I'm here for the vibes. But they're not going to be all-time favorites, which is okay. I mean, not every book you read can be an all-time favorite. But I am really excited to read this one, but I'm going to save this one for the last, I think. And then I also have The Mistletoe Mystery by Nita Prose, which is really short, but I'm really excited. So the fact that it's really short is good because that means I can definitely read and finish this one. But it has how many pages? How many pages do you have? 116. So, yeah, this is going to be a very quick read. The first book is The Maid, the second one is the mystery something. I don't know. But so far, I'm really liking this series. Then, I also have a book that I'm a little bit nervous about, and that is Emily Wilde's Map of the Otherlands by Heather Fawcett. I mean, it is really pretty, but I don't have the audiobook, and I just wished I had the audiobook for this one. I was looking it up because in the Netherlands, we just have the, what's it called? Spotify. We had Spotify for a long time, but audiobooks on Spotify has just been a thing for the last couple of weeks, I think. So I saw that this was on it, but it's not included in your premium membership. So it was 23 euros to get the audiobook, and that's just a little bit too much for me if I already have the physical book. So I just need to find time to read physical books because my weekends are extremely full. So yeah, it's going to be a challenge, but the next book is going to be even more of a challenge, and that is the book I'm reading right now. And that is The Inadequate Heir by Daniel L. Jensen. This book has over 500 pages, around 550. So, yeah, this is a little bit of a thick boy. I do really, really like Daniel L. Jensen, her work. As I said before, I really like The Bridge Kingdom. Then you have The Traitor Queen. I don't know. I think it's a Traitor Queen. And then you have The Inadequate Heir, but you follow two different people in this book. You follow the brother of the main character of the first book, of the first two books, and you do meet him in the second book. Um, I really like that in the first chapter they explain almost everything because, to be honest, I really forgot a lot that happened, and I really like it so far. I just really love her writing style. I also know she has another series which is called um oh, two others even. The Dark Shore series, and the Maled- Malediction, the Malediction trilogy. I don't know. You can read it for yourself. I have no clue if this is the correct way to pronounce it, but maybe I'm going to pick those up as well because I just love her writing style. I think she does the perfect balance between fantasy and romance, and it always just keeps me on my toes. But there are also so many great lines in there. I really wish that I had annotated a Fate Inked in Blood, but I had the special edition, and I normally don't annotate special editions because I don't know. I always like to annotate just paperbacks, although I'm not annotating this one. But yeah, so I'm going to be reading this today, I think, and then I'm also reading Season of Storms from the Witcher series, and this is the last book, and then I'm done. I am really happy that I decided to close the Witcher series off with this book because you can read it in two different ways. Because the book that comes before this one actually is the last book, but in the order that I got these books, this is the last book, but you go back in time with this one. But I am really thrilled about that because I did not really love the last two books. It was just such a different vibe for me than the other books, and I after I read them, I looked up some other people who I have the same bookish style interests in, and they also agreed with me. So I'm happy that I'm not alone, but I am really sad that it just didn't continue with how it was going. Um, that's just I don't know, and that also makes me think of if you know the Witcher series, the television series, the Netflix edition, that Henry Cavill went away because uh, they weren't closely following the book, and I don't know, maybe it was the right decision to not follow the books because I mean I don't think I would have liked seeing uh, the last two books being made in a series because it's just a lot of female unfriendliness, to put it nicely. And yeah, I don't know if I would like to see that in the series for as long as the book takes. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. Although I am really loving this one, so that makes me really happy. And then I have only one book left, and that is The Clockwork Princess. And if I finish this one, I will have finished this series because it has three books, and I've read the first one prior to Bucket List-athon. These books are just really quick. I also have the audiobook, so that makes it really handy. But if you look at the font, it's just really big compared to other books I read. So that's just really nice. But I'm probably going to save this one for when I'm at work and I just need to do simple tasks. Then I can listen to this one. So I have audiobooks for this one. For this one, I have the audiobook. And then I think I also have the audiobooks for these two. So that is amazing. So I only need to prioritize these two books for when I'm not at work, when I have free time. But anyway, we're just going to have a lot of fun. I'm really excited. And I'm going to start with reading The Inadequate Heir. I'm now at page. What page am I on? I'm now at page 32, so I'm going to write it down for myself so I can just track how much I read. Um, in my notes app, of course. Page 32. Okay, so I won't forget. And then I think it's time to start the first sprint. I'm really excited. It's going to be 45 minutes because I really prefer 45 minutes to 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes is just a little bit too less, and 1 hour is just a little bit too long. So we're just gonna go. I want to thank you so much for being here, even if you watch this after, because I know this time that I'm sprinting is not really convenient for a lot of people. But there is a small group that maybe prefers this time. I don't know. I hope to see you in my next sprint, and otherwise, I will just see you in my comments after this sprint is done. And it's now 9:12. I think I'm going to sprint until 1. We're just gonna see how it's going to go. But I am not going to be finishing this book today. That's going to be a little bit too much because then I would need to read over 500 pages. No, that's a little bit too much. And also, if you're not feeling like reading, you can also check out my latest video because I think it deserves a little bit of love. So, with that said, we're going to start the sprint and I'll see you in 45 minutes. So we're back. It was a good sprint, although I didn't read a lot. I got to page 57, which means I read, oh my god, calculating in my head, 25 pages, which I don't know, 25. Oh, my microphone is all the way over here. I'm sorry if you couldn't hear me quite well, but I got to page 57. I read 25 pages. Considering I had 45 minutes, that's not as much as I wanted to. Um, yeah, it's just my reading pace. I'm just reading really slow, which is okay, but I do really want to get far in this book today because, um, I mean, I have how many books? I have 6 books to read, with this one included, before the 15th. I think Bucket List-athon is until the 15th. I do. Yeah, I think it's the 15th. I should know. But that gives me how many time? One, two. That gives me 3 weeks to read 6 books, which means I have to read 2 books a week. I mean, I can do this, especially since 4 of them are audiobooks. That should be really easy. But in case you don't know what this book is about, I can tell you a little bit about it because this is almost like the start of a new series because you follow 2 new characters. But in this book, you follow an heir, and he had a lot of brothers, but they were all killed because his father is a very, very evil man. We hate him. There's no doubt about it. But he also hates his father, and he just wants to escape it all. And everyone he loves ends up dying. It's just he lives a really sad life. But the really fun thing about this book is that this book starts where the second in the, if I follow the timeline, it's almost in the middle of the second book. So we already know a couple of things that are going to happen. The only thing is that we have no clue how it's going to happen, what's going to occur to. Because, okay, I can say this. There is also another character in this book. She is a girl who her mother has been brutally killed by the father of the heir in this book. And she wants revenge. She's from the different part of this universe, of this world. Um, and right now, her goal is to kill the heir. But we do know something about how it's going to end up because that is spelled in the second book, but we have no clue how that's going to happen. And I really like that. I think it's really fun to know certain things that are going to happen, but to not know how it's going to happen. And that also makes me wonder how much of Lara, because Lara is the main character of the first book, how much we're going to see of her, because I do know they cross paths at least one time. uh, I'm sure they cross one time. Maybe they cross more, but I think one time. But um, I'm just really curious to see how how much we're going to see of Lara. It's going to be so much fun. I'm really excited. I'm loving it so far. So yay for me. But let's see how you guys did because I'm really curious. Let's see. Hello, Debbie. Hey, I'm reading Hidden Pictures, my first English book. Oh my god, I'm so excited for you. Hidden Pictures is one of my favorite books of last year. I just loved it so much. And for the people that don't know, Hidden Pictures is about a girl who has a bit of a traumatic past and she has to babysit. And it is a thriller horror book, and I just love the ending. So I'm really excited for you. How far are you? At what page? Yeah, I hope you love it as much as I did because I really liked it. I did also buy the second book of this author. It's not the second book, but it's the book that came out just a month ago, I think, and it's the last one at the wedding. But I haven't heard that many good things about that book, so I'm a little bit scared to read that one. But I did really, really love the first one. Can you show a page of the book? Of course, I can. This is how small the font is. It isn't the smallest I've read, but it's also not the biggest. But I think this is okay. I have read books. I think that's with um, which one is it again? I think it's Anastasia by Sophie Lark. I was shocked to see that book because the font is really small and the book is, I would say, around the same size as this one. So, in comparison, you see this one is a lot larger than this one, and the font was smaller than it is in this book. And if you know, what other two books did I read that were from her? Is it There Are No Saints and There Is No Devil? I think that's also of Sophie Lark. And that was my first encounter with her. And I thought all of her books would have such large font as those two books have. So I was really, really shocked. I do really need to finish that book. I have it on my Winter-athon TBR. Um, it's a little bit cheating because I'm at, I think, around 60% or 70% of that book. But I'm not going to start from finish because that book is extremely large. I think it has over 800 books. 800 pages. Wait, let me just grab it real quick. I'll be back. Okay, so I was lying. It doesn't have over 800 pages, but it does have almost 700. And look at the font. I mean, this book is really pretty because it has a lot of nice pictures. I know also a lot of people have DNF this book. I don't know why. I love it. I mean, I think the problem most people have with this book is that it's following historical characters, um, but it is fiction. It is fantasy. Um, I don't know. I'm not bothered by it, but maybe that's also because Anastasia was one of my favorite movies when I grew up, and for me, this is just a fantasy book. Um, Nothing more than that. But I can understand why some people maybe be thrown off by that because I mean it does uses the names of the Romanovs. So I don't know. But so far I really liked it, and as you can see, I'm pretty far. This is the only part that I need to read. So I do really want to read this, finish it actually in December. Because if you know, you know. I love the pictures in Hidden Pictures. Scary. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. If you don't know, in Hidden Pictures, there are the child in the family that she has to babysit. He draws pictures and they are extremely scary. I mean, children are already scary, but if I had a child and it would draw these kind of pictures, I don't know. I would immediately go to um, a professional to see what's wrong with my child because these are extremely, extremely scary. Well, 800, yeah, 800. So I was lying. It's not 800, but it's almost 700. But yeah, I do have books that go over 800 pages. And in my opinion, that's just not necessary. I I do not prefer books that are over for mm, I think between 300 and 400. That's the perfect spot for me. Although some books I do like my horror to be shorter. I like those to be around 200 to 300 pages. But if I watch the graphs on my story graph, I read the most. Um, I read between 300 and 500 pages. That's 61%. So I can show you. So, yeah, that's just my sweet spot. But yeah, I do really like this one. So I'm definitely going to be able to read this year, saying to myself, because I hope if I say it, it will come true. But anyway, I think it's time for another sprint. Debbie, I wish you all the luck with Hidden Pictures. I really hope you end up loving it as much as I did. And I hope to get at least 25 pages into this book. I just really hoped I would read faster, but it's not. I'm going to write down at which page I'm at so I can keep track of how fast I'm reading. Um, I forgot the page number already. 57. Okay, then we're going to start a sprint. Happy reading, and I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello and welcome back. The second sprint went amazing. I'm at page 89, which means I read 32 pages. If I'm correct, yes, I think it's 30. Oh, my camera is a little bit wonky. But yeah, 32 pages, which is more than I read before, so I'm really happy about that. I do really, really love this story. It is so amazing. It is so ah, cute. The male main character and the female main character, they have met, and it was just perfect. It is, I love this so much. Yeah, it's going to be no problem to continue this book because it's amazing. But I would love to know how your sprints went. I don't know if you guys have a cat, but if you have a cat and you do sit at a computer, does it always join you? Because Ginny always is on my keyboard or on my mouse. Right now she is lying here. Oh my god. It is also because the computer over here, it is warm, so I do get why she does like to be here. But anyway, these sprints are not about Ginny. Let's see how you guys did. Hello, Laura. Oh my god, so happy you're here. It's so nice to have early for this time zone sprints. Yeah, that is the fun thing about time zones. For me, it is now 11 o'clock. But I do know it's quite early, isn't it? Like extremely early for you. It's I think it is extremely early for you. But nothing like early reading sprints. Aw, Jenny Laura says, "Hey, hello." Oh, my cat has his own me. She prefers my neighbor's house. Oh yeah, no, we have no neighbors, which sounds really weird, but we how can I explain this? We live behind a store, so for that we have no neighbors around us, only in front of us, and those neighbors, that is the store. So we have it quite quiet. It's quite quiet around here, which is amazing. I do plan on moving in like 2 years because this is a rental and we really want to buy a house, but the prices are insane at the moment, so I'll have to wait. But it's going to be really weird to then have multiple neighbors. But anyway, it's a privilege we have right now. I think I am an hour behind now that the summertime is over. It's nearly. Oh! Huh? Wait. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. I thought you lived in America. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, of course. It's 10. Oh, okay. That's it's still early, but not that insanely early because I was thinking in America and then it's like uh wait. Then it's like 5 in the morning, which is insanely early if you ask me. But do let me know what you'll be doing or reading in these sprints, and how far along you are with a bucket list-a-thon. I think it's so much fun. I had so much fun with it last year when we do the checklists. I do, although I really love the game board, I also kind of miss the checklists because I'm just a checklist girly. I love checklists for everything. When I'm at work, I make them. When I need to do chores around the house, I make them. It is checklists are life. I love it so much. But the board Danny made is amazing, and I really love it. And I also really like that it worked out in my favor, because in case you don't know, in Bucket Listathon, if you do the hard mode, which is the one I did, you have to do 10 rolls. And if you get three boxes with the same color, you have to add another roll. So I was really scared that I had to do a couple more roles to add to it. But fortunately, I didn't, and I checked with Danny because I thought maybe I'm cheating because I had to go to. I did, what was it? The physical TBR. It is a white box, and for white boxes, you don't have to add another role. But I was on the live one, and I was two times on the physical TBR one. So I thought maybe I'm cheating, and you're not supposed to. You are supposed to add another roll with the white ones, or you can't just stand on the white ones. You have to cross them. So I double checked with Danny just to make sure that I wasn't cheating, but I'm not. She said I was very clever to do so because now it meant that I didn't need to add another roll, which is amazing because I have how many books? Three. Oh, wait. Am I missing a book? Oh, no, it's underneath it. Three, six, seven, eight, nine. I have nine books that I need to read. And maybe you're wondering how can it be nine books when you got 10 rolls? But that's because I landed on pick a corner and I chose the corner live. And for live, you can decide for yourself if you want to do something that you really need to um, do around the house in your life, or you can read a book that has something to do with life. But I chose to get rid of my Halloween decor because it was still up. Um, I'm always really late with it, but I decided to get rid of my Halloween decor and put out my Christmas decor. So my house is now fully in Christmas spirit, even though in the Netherlands we do have Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas is, uh, it is kind of like Christmas, but um, it's on 5 December. Sinterklaas, he comes to the Netherlands. Well, he comes earlier than that, but anyway, and him and his helpers give all the children gifts, and so it's kind of based around Christmas. I think it has the same origin type-ish thing, but anyway, I do not really celebrate that anymore. I do go over to my family, and I have a little nephew and niece who do really celebrate it. So I celebrate it with them, but it's not like I decorate my house for Sinterklaas. It is just Christmas, and I'm loving it. I had the ambience of Christmas on for the last 2 days, and it was amazing. All the lights. Also, yesterday at 12, it was completely dark outside. It has been raining, it has been snowing, so the Christmas vibes are already there, which is amazing. I have to go now, go to a birthday. Happy reading. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for being here. And happy birthday to the birthday girl or boy or anyone. I hope Danny does this again so I can take part. I missed out this time. I was being sensible and just doing Winter-a-thon and any Patreon readathons. Yeah, sometimes it can be a lot. I know because there is so many things, and I also want to participate in everything, but it's just not possible with. I mean, a lot of us just work also. I mean, if this was our job, probably we could almost do everything, but even then, it would be a lot because that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't, I don't know, really know is well, they know, but it's just so different because our part of YouTube requires a lot of time outside of filming, and I think with a lot of categories, it's just you can film anything you want and that's it. But with us, we have to read all the books. We can't just make a video about anything. Well, we can, but I mean, we have. I'm just babbling on, but we need to read a lot, so that's just takes up a lot of time. But I do hope you join us next year. I mean, at least if Danny asks me again next year. Oh, Ginny is taking on. Okay. I'm just really scared that she's going to knock over my camera because it's not really sturdy. It's going to be fine. Yay, Christmas time! Yeah, I love Christmas time. On number one is Halloween. Number two, Christmas, and then the other holidays. It's okay. I don't mind, but they're not my favorite. I've ended up losing my mind a bit for December though. I'm doing 7 somehow. They all work quite well together though, so a lot of prompts are duplicated. Yeah. It's good to do that because otherwise it would be insane. And also I think with a bingo board, to finish it you only have to read like, what is it? Like 5 or 6 books, but we always want to read everything. I also have for Winter-a-thon a book for every prom that's on there, and I've just let it go a little bit because I'm now too invested in Bucket List-a-thon. And I do think I have one. Um, I do think I have one bingo. I think I do, and otherwise I can just use the prompts of these books for them because I'm sure they will fit somehow. But anyway, I think it's time to start another reading sprint. I'm going to do, I think, 2 more, and then I have to go. I have to go to my parents because for Sinterklaas we make surprises. I have no clue if they do this in other countries as well, but it's basically you have to make something creative about based on a person. And I have my grandfather, and I'm going to, he wants a new car, so I'm going to make him a car and make it so that his presents are inside of the car. And I also want to I also want to print out funny pictures of our family and place them inside the car. I think it's just really fun and cute. And yeah, we're going to do that after this because I'm going to my mother's house because she has all the craft supplies. So that means that I don't have to buy a lot of things that I'm only going to use once. But yeah, as I said, we're going to start the sprints. We're going to do 45 minutes because that works the best for me. If you want to do anything else, please let me know. But I'm going to start the timer. I've read 13 prompts so far and not yet. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. That is impressive. That is really impressive, Laura. But I'm sure you get a bingo. I'm sure. Yeah, it is really fun. It is really fun to do, but it does take a. Oh, Ginny, come on. Okay, yeah. I'm going to start the timer and I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. read 40 pages. Oh my god, with each print, I read more pages, which I'm loving because, to be honest, to read 25 pages in 45 minutes with this book, it's going to take me forever to finish because, as I said before, it has over 500 pages. It has around 550. So yeah, I'm now at page 128. This is what I've read. This is what I still have to read. I was hoping to be able to finish this book this weekend. If I'm going to be able to, I don't know. It's a lot. But so far, I'm still loving the story. It is really touching because in this book, the main thing is that there is this land who goes to war with the kingdoms. I don't know if it's called kingdoms, but the two that lay besides it. I don't know if I can show it on the map. Um, I think I can, but the land of the male main character is this, and they are at war with this country and with this one. So either side. But of course, now in the world, there is also a lot of war, and I think there are a lot of sentences in this book that just make me very emotional because it holds so much truth and also insights about why war is never a good option. Um, but anyway, I'm just loving it. I really love Danielle L. Jensen for her writing because every character she writes just feels like an entirely different character. It has not once happened that I read a character of her and was like, oh, it almost feels like I'm reading this character, which I do have with a lot of other writers. That it's just it's just almost the same person, but different things happen to them, but they're almost exactly the same. And with this book, they're just two completely different people. I don't really like because I looked at the cover and not to be mean, but this one doesn't really look that handsome to me. So I'm just pretending in my mind that he does look completely different because this is not something I find really attractive. But anyway, that's okay. But yeah, so far the book is really good. I love it. And also, I think I have to look it up real quick. Um, I think there's only one more book in this series. Let me see. Um, oh, oh, okay. I didn't know this. Can I share this? Yeah, la, la, la. Okay. Wait, maybe this is better. Now you can see the full page. But we have the first book, The Bridge Kingdom, which I read and loved. Then we have The Trader Queen, which I also read and loved. Now I'm reading this one, and I'm now seeing that there is a 3.5, which I'm really curious about because I think this is Lara and Aaron, I think is his name. And then we have The Endless War, which is a continuation of this book. And then I see we have The Twisted Throne. And there's also a sixth book planned. I did not. I thought it ended at The Endless War. Okay. Expected 8 April next year. Ooh, I love the new covers, by the way. Oh, should I? rebuy them all because they are so pretty. I don't know. But I also read this one, and this one comes out when the 13th of May. Ooh, I love this picture of her. Okay. I love it. But yeah, Danielle Jensen has become one of my favorite authors. She is just perfect. Let's see. I spent most of the sprint working out what I am reading for Rainy Scavenger Hunt for her Patreon. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I love Scavenger's Hunt. Totally agree. It's almost like characters become a signature style. The book sounds great. We'll add it to my wish list. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's I also have it with what is her name? Um Jennifer L. Armentrout. With her, I it's almost like reading the same characters, but I also had it with Sarah J. Maas. That it's like it's just it's just sometimes a little bit too similar for me. And with Danielle Jensen, I just never had that problem. And also, it's not like it's my biggest pet peeve, but it is something that, especially if you're reading a lot of the same author, I mean, if there's time in between, you probably won't notice. But if you read a lot of the books of the same author after each other, you sometimes just forget to notice which character you're actually reading. What's the first book called? The Bridge Kingdom. I didn't realize. Yeah, it's the Bridge Kingdom, but it is. It's really fun because the first book, it is. They are all very political books, which wasn't something I thought I would love. But turns out I love it. But that's what I said before with Daniel Jensen. I think it's just the perfect combination between romance and just amazing banter and just like political stuff and fantasy stuff. And that's just something I really love about her. But I do need to find more authors which I really love like this. The only other name that comes to mind right now is um, Carissa Broadbent. I really love her books, and I know. Wait, let me look it up. I know another one came out in the Crowns of Nyaxia series. I read The Serpent and the Wings of Night. I read Six Scored Roses. By the way, you can't see that I've read them because I'm somehow not logged in Goodreads on my computer. I read The Ashes and the Starcursed King. I haven't read Slaying the Vampire Conqueror, mainly because I think that book was I think it was around 50 euros, and 50 euros for that book is a little bit too much. So I'm just waiting for it to drop in price because, yeah, it's just insane. But that's a weird thing with Amazon. Sometimes it just, for no reason, doubles the price for a book. But anyway, and then the Songbird and the Heart of Stone. I am wondering, because this one is in between those two, if I should read this one first. Um, Maybe I should. Okay, let me look up on Amazon. Oh. Um, I'm just gonna look up real quick how expensive it is right now. Because if it already dropped in price, I need to buy it. Um, this is the Kindle. Ooh! Oh my god, it dropped in price. Okay. Ooh! I love this cover. I like it more than the other one. Okay. Oh, but it comes out the 27th of March next year. Um, okay. I definitely need to buy that one. And then I also need to buy wait, did I share the right screen? Yeah. And then I also need to wait, let me add this first. Oh, okay, never mind. I'll do that later. And then this one, how expensive is it right now? Also 25. Wait, 26. Okay, I'm buying these. Yeah. Okay, that's amazing because for the last couple of months, they've all her books been around 50 euros, which I'm not buying. It's too much. So, I haven't read Slaying the Vampire Conqueror yet, but have read all the others, including the newest one. Oh my god, I need to know how much you liked it, if you liked it at all, because I do. I don't know who it was. I think it was Cassidy. I think it was Cassidy who gave it 3 stars, but I don't know how she rated the first two books. But I hope it isn't disappointing me. I do know that I also thought Rainy was reading it and that she really liked it, but I'm not sure. I didn't realize that slaying was part of that series. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is. It says Slaying the Vampire Conqueror is a standalone fantasy romance set in the Crowns of Nexia world, full of heart-wrenching forbidden romance, dark curses, and epic battles. Perfect for the fans of the Bridge Kingdom and the From Blood and Ash series. Well, uh, I'm uh, I'm being spoken to because I love them both. Um, but I'm not sure how it ties in. Maybe there is a character in there that you see in the Songbird and the Heart of Stone. Uh, like you had with six scorched damn, I can talk. With six scorched roses, you had, of course, the two characters that showed up in the Ashes and the Starkers King. But it's not necessary to read it in order to get it. But I did really like that I read it before reading the Ashes and the Starkers King. So maybe I am reading Slaying the Vampire Conqueror before that, but I'm not sure. I haven't heard anyone say that you have to read it before the other one. Ah, that's a great. That's great that the price dropped. It's frustrating when they are priced out. Yeah, it's insane. It's just, I think it's just Amazon noticing that a lot of people want a certain book, and then they just bump up the price. But yeah, although I love books, 50 euros for a book is too much for me. I mean, I can go out for dinner for 50. Well, maybe I enjoy a book more than going out to dinner, but anyway, 50 euros is just too much when you know a lot of the times it's way cheaper than that. I like love all of them, but the newest one is very different and took me a while to get into it, but I loved it in the end. Ooh, okay. I am really curious. I'm really curious. I think it's important with this series to think of them as three interconnected duologies. Ooh, yeah, okay. That's great to know. It is also with you have that with a lot of series, also with A Court of Thorns and Roses, that you had a court of um a court of oh my god. I'm forgetting the name. Okay, I have to look it up. Oh. Uh Why can't I find it? A Court of Wings and Ruin. I don't know why I was blanking, but A Court of Wings and Ruin was very different from A Court of Mist and Fury. And I know a lot of people didn't like that book. I really liked it, but it is really different. So yeah, sometimes it is important to know beforehand that a book is going to be very different. So I'm really curious. I was going to Amsterdam tomorrow to go to the bookstore with my father. It's a thing we do from time to time, which is one of my favorite activities with my father. It's so fun. My father loves books, and he's one of the reasons that I turn into a book loving worm. Uh, but unfortunately, he's not feeling very well, so we're probably not going tomorrow, which is really sad. But otherwise, maybe I would have seen it in a bookstore. I don't know. A lot of the times, the Waterstones where I live, I mean, in the Netherlands, they do not carry a lot of the books that I want to read, which is unfortunate. But they do have like the mainstream books, but a lot of other books they don't. Anyway, doesn't matter. It is time we get into the next sprint. I hope to reach mm, page 160. It's a little bit ambitious of me because I'm now at page 128, but we're going for it. Anyway, we're setting goals, we're trying to achieve them. Hope your dad feels better soon. I hope so too. It's really sad when parents are not feeling well. Well, it's sad when anyone doesn't feel well, but I hope he gets better soon. So let's go into the next sprint. 45 minutes. I wish you all luck. And where is it? I'll see you in 45 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did the timer go off? Okay, wait. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! Oh my god, the chaos, the chaos. Okay. Hold up, hold up. Oh my god. Things are happening in my book. It is, oh my god, it is insane. So, I haven't told you before, but the two main characters in this book don't know who they are. Well, they know who they are, but not who the other person is. And I was just on the page where she finds out who he is, and he is the son of the man who murdered her mother, which is something we know from the very beginning. So that is not a spoiler. We know that. Um, but she just found out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I love this book so freaking much. I am definitely going to buy the books with the other covers because they are incredibly beautiful. But I got to page 175, which means, let me do the calculations real quick. Sorry, my mother just texted me. Blah, 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 blah. Um, Wait, at which page did I end? Okay, I read 47 pages, which, I mean, I'm happy. I do read more every sprint we have, so if I would continue for a full day, I would probably read 60 pages in 45 minutes, but it also says something about how involved I am in the story right now because oh my god, I love this so much. I think I'm just crowning Daniel L. Jensen as my new favorite author. It is such perfection, and also in the Bridge Kingdom, the first book in this series, the spice isn't there isn't a lot of spice. I maybe wish there would be a little bit more, but the spice she writes is incredible. It is everything. It is perfection. I think I'm even squealing more than I've had with any other book. So just so you know, but it isn't like this is a spice-filled book. It's just when she writes spice, it is perfection. I love it so much. Okay. Let's see. Hello, Tara. Hi, just joined first time here. Well, thank you for being here. So happy you're here. We are going into our last sprint, which is going to be half an hour, and that is mainly because this was supposed to be the last sprint, but I somehow forgot the time because I had so much fun. So I'm just gonna add another sprint of like 30-ish minutes. And I think I can do that. I reserved the time for Bucket Listathon till 1, which is in 1 minute. But I don't think there is anyone else sprinting after me, so I don't think it's going to be a problem that I'm going to sprint 30 minutes more. Um, yeah, I don't see anyone on the sprinting schedule. So yeah, we're just gonna continue for another 30 minutes. Um, but anyway, so happy you're here. I started making a spreadsheet sheet just for unread books that I own. That is an amazing thing to do. I also did that. Well, not in this sprint, but I have a Notion page, which is very simplistic. Um, where is? Uh, Here. Um, Oh, yeah. This is my spreadsheet ish thing where I have every book that I own that I haven't read. And I only have 30 books left. I am rocking my TBR this year. It is literally insane. But yeah, these are all the books that I still need to read that are on my TBR. But it is so amazing to do that just to get a nice overview of all the books you have. Just managed to listen to two chapters of Throne of Glass. Ooh, I'm so happy for you that you get to read it. I am curious, did you read Assassin's Blade before, or are you going to read it after the, I think other people read it after the second or third book? I read it prior to Throne of Glass, and I'm really happy that I made that decision, but I also know a lot of people that really prefer to read it after the third or second book. I don't know. 300 pages left. That's amazing. Yeah, so I have Notion. I don't use it a lot. I just mainly use it for the books that I own, and I also have series that I'm in the middle of, but I didn't. Uh, I haven't added to it in a long time. So yeah, and I also have made a spread for all the book releases in 2025 that I'm really excited about. Um, which is growing. But these are just mainly from authors that I've loved before, or books that a series that continue. So you can see Emily Wilde's Oathbound. These are all just second books. Wait, why I have this two times on here? Let's delete one. But hey, I had a lot. Why did it duplicate those? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So that's that. I like reading it after the second book, but I do want to try the tandem read next time. Ooh, yeah, the tandem read with Tower of Dawn. There are so many book names in my head that I forget about them all the time. But I do know which two you're talking about. Those aren't my favorite books, and also um I don't know. I think I really liked Ekatar and I really like the Throne of Glass series, but I do somehow prefer her books and Carissa Broadbent her books. I also think that maybe that has something to do with that I didn't read them when they came out, so I read them later. And these books I am reading while they're coming out, even though this book came out a couple of years ago. But maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. It was just, yeah, I don't know. I read it before. It's my first time reading the series, and I heard that people like to read it first. Yeah, that is totally me. I really liked it because there were so many things that I was bawling at the end, but if you read the Throne of Glass before, you would know how it would end. So I don't think it would have such an emotionally impact on me if I read it later. So that's why I like that I read it before, because I was just like, I have no clue where I'm going and where this story is going to take me. So yeah. I need to do a book release one too. I want to do a series decker too. Yeah, those are just some things that I do really like to do. I am now doing it in my reading journal, but I'm only adding books that I've read. I started a reading journal in October, and I'm only reading the series that I continued or started since October, because otherwise it would take up the entire journal. That is that is the only stupid thing with loving fantasy romance, romantasy. is that almost every book you start is a new series. So you have to keep track because you will lose it. Did you like reading them separate instead, overdoing the tandem read? I don't know what to do when I get that far. I think it's really difficult. I thought about it after I read them both, what I would have preferred, and think the downside of reading them after each other, so not a tandem read, is that you go back in time, so you relive everything that happened, kind of ish, and then when you go to the last book, you might have already forgotten a lot of things about the two books before. So that is the thing that I didn't like. But on the other hand, those two books weren't my favorite books, and reading them tandem makes it an even bigger book. So I don't know. I don't know. I think it's really, it depends on you. Yeah. To be honest, I still don't know what I would prefer. It both has their negatives and positives. I think it's just even. I don't know. It's also that I didn't like the character in Tower of Dawn, so maybe that makes it a little bit easier that you also get to read the other characters. But on the other hand, it makes a book of around, what is it, 1,500 pages, which is a lot. So yeah, I don't think I was of any help, but those are just my thoughts. So yeah, I'm just now gonna start the sprint so we can do a half an hour, because I really have to go after that. Um, and unfortunately, I also won't be able to continue reading this book because I need to do a lot of things to prepare to go to my parents. So that will be the half hour for me. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your reads. I don't know, Laura, are you going to be reading, or are you going to continue your spread? Either way, have fun with it. And Tara, have fun with Throne of Glass. I really hope you love it. And I'll see you guys in 30 minutes. Okay, and we're back. I managed to read 3 pages, which whoop whoop. But as I said before, I had to prep a lot before I'm going to my parents' house because I need to go in around 2 minutes. So we're gonna keep it really short. Let's see. I'm going to finish the spreadsheet, and then we'll be reading Smith of Wootton Major by. Ooh, I don't know this book. I will have to look it up later. But I'm curious, are you going to share your spreadsheet somewhere? Because I would love to see which books are on your TBR. It's always so fun to see what other people have. Also, I know I have not a lot. I've really been working on downsizing my TBR. So I'm now at, what was it, 30 or something? But I know some people have over 400, which would be a nightmare for me. I don't know if I could take that well mentally to have 400 unread books. So yeah, but my goal is to get it down to zero. Listen to another 2 chapters. Great, look at you go. I really want to know if you finished the book, what you think of it. And I hope you just love it. I'm sorry for this quick outro, but I really have to go. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope to see you next time. And good luck with the bucket listathon. Was that everything I needed to say? I think so. I wish you a very happy rest of your weekend, and I'll see you next time.